All right, welcome. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stream. Hope you guys are all doing well. We had the news coming out here today from the Euro CPI, the inflation data. We're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about the initial jobless claims. We have more news coming in 30 minutes. We have also the most important part for tomorrow. We need to prepare for tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be a big day. We're going to stream Forex tomorrow as well. No crypto. We have to trade the NFP. If you like what we're doing, then please smash that like button. Let's just crush it today. We're going to do a giveaway. As always, at around 600 likes. We should be able to easily reach that with the community. And I'm looking forward to look at the market right now. And there are a couple things that I'm already very, very interested in. Let's see what we have in the building today. Has been a fantastic, fantastic week so far. So that's amazing, amazing. Samuel. Van der Watt Ardid. Yes, sir. Goak, workout, my man. Hope you're doing well, brother. Primus. Yes. What's happening? Cowboy. Mike. Mitar. Mysterious Facts. Light has says my man. Patriot. Lorenzo. Mitar, what's up? Let's go. Great to have you guys here. Hardly, my man. Gonna be a good day. Gonna be a good day. Today is just preparation for tomorrow as well. We have the initial jobless claims coming out, the unemployment, claims. Keep in mind, this is super important here. That you're gonna see some volatility today, right? You're gonna see some manipulation, like we saw yesterday as well here. Okay, market's opening up right now. First thing I see right now is the euro against the yen. And the dollar in general here. The dollar right now is starting to find some support. Okay. At this particular moment. But the euro is getting weaker. And what do we see now? What is the most important thing that we see today? It's a little bit different than usual. And that is the combination of the euro against the Japanese yen here. Give me 1 second, guys. The euro is getting weaker, all right? Why is that? Well, the information came out that the inflation data came actually, or the inflation is actually coming down in the European Union right here with the euro. 6.1% against the expectation of 6.3. Previously, the expectation was 7.0. So I don't know why they changed that, but it was 7.0 before. And they recently changed that to 6.3%. Previously, it was 7%, so they expected inflation not to come down. Came down with 0.9%, almost 1%, which is quite interesting right here. Then if you look at the euro index, you saw that we came back up into that range right there. So that was the perfect actually signal confirmation of the fact that the euro right now is facing that resistance. And now you have that confirmation during the open that we're actually coming down, looking weaker. Why is it so interesting? Well, we see now that the yen basket here is actually negatively correlated with the euro. And during events like these, when you see the NFP or like things coming out here, like big weeks, big news events, you see that sometimes, the yen basket flips. It goes from a correlation, a negative correlation with the dollar, and it just flips with a negative correlation with the euro. So it's very important to not assume and always confirm. And therefore, I say that when you look at the yen basket right now, the euro, you see that this is the negative correlation that you can look for. So now you know, okay, the inflation data came out positive. That's actually not good for the euro. Okay, that's good for the markets, not good for the euro currency itself. All right, therefore, potential weaker euro this session. Okay, this is what I'm looking for. Potential weaker euro and a stronger yen. That's one layer. Of course, we have the dollar coming out, and we have to observe gold as well. What's going to happen around this range right here, with gold right now breaking up here, continue its momentum. We are coming closer and closer to that zone where we got rejected from as well. Here, we got rejected at that level, right there at the 90.75. So it's a serious resistance right there as well. Keep that in mind. We have this whole range. if you zoom out here, you have that whole level, that whole range around that zone. Right here, right there. If you go back previously, you can see what I'm talking about. But again, we have to break through that level in order for us to really be bullish on that front as well here. And to continue its momentum. Because if you say, okay, we're going to go long here. Right now, we're reaching this zone. We're reaching this zone. You know, where do we want to take profit? And where, most importantly, do you want to place your stop loss? That's, in my opinion, an important statement, especially after that imbalance is filled here. We have news coming. So if we flip, though, to the downside and the dollar news is actually positive, then who knows? Shorting is actually more likely for gold here. So that's what I'm personally looking for, even though I believe that if you zoom out here and you look at the NFP and everything that's happening right now, that we actually can look for a bigger pullback to the upside. It truly depends. In regards to trading right now today in this stream, you know, you have to look at simply the resistance itself here and, you know, things that we really have to break here. Because if you want to enter here, where do you want to take your profits? You know, right there? Or, you know, there's not enough room to have a nice solid risk reward and especially trade management, in my opinion. Especially not when you came down or when you came up already like this after taking out the liquidity right here. I think that, you know, a potential, you know, reversal during the news is actually a little bit more likely in the very, very short term. Okay. So that's also a layer for the news. We have news coming in like 30 minutes. So I think it's super important to see what's going to happen there. The initial jobless claims is going to be volatile for sure. It's going to have a massive impact as well. The ADP non-farm employment, we have to see if this does something that we, you know, if something crucial here as well. We will find out. We have 13 minutes left. So, of course, you're going to wait for the news here to come out right now. And the euro against the yen, same for that, especially the euro index as well. Okay, take that in consideration. We will see what we're going to do on that front. So there are a couple of things that we're looking for. But gold for now, look at gold, how beautiful it's already preparing for that downside move, if that's the case here. You see that, yeah, we're already starting to build up a lot of liquidity right now, and news is coming very, very soon. So, yeah, taking this out here to the downside is likely, would be likely here. Okay, be careful with news regardless, but I keep a close eye on that level, and especially the 1966 and the 1965. If you want to be sure, the 1965 is by far the better one here. Why? Because you still have, even though this is the highest point, you still have this zone right below it. So, you know, you could say that you could maybe found some bounce here, that you then take out the liquidity below this level here, that you take it actually out below, you come down, you tap into that zone and you look for the continuation. You know, so if you truly want to be sure about the, you know, continuation to the downside, in my opinion, you want to break the second layer, which is the 1965.4. That is quite an interesting zone to look at, in my opinion. And besides that, what do we have below? We still have that imbalance to be filled up as well underneath. So there is still a massive gap here between, let's say, 1950 and 1940. So I think that's also another layer, you know, coming back down towards this low, test this internal low here, and see if we can actually continue from there. So, you know, overall downside potential is likely, and upside potential, yes, but then we really have to break above this range here. Otherwise, the risk is a little bit too high. You know, anything above the 1979, anything above that level here, you know, it's a different level. It's a completely different situation, because then you come back into that upper range, which then provides us an opportunity to come back at least towards the, you know, the 2000s, somewhat in that level as well here. Overall, when you look at the dollar is not looking that weak. However, we have been coming down pretty much all day since the London Open, constantly. Okay, is that for a reason? We will find out here if it's actually for a reason here. We have been already coming up. We are now back into this particular low here, and we have created at higher highs. So this is a stronger low. So yeah, let's see if we can actually bounce, and if gold, because of that, will actually come down here. Might take a trade from there, you know, from the 1965 range, and potentially looking to short it till the mid levels somewhat below right here. We just really have to see and watch. Of course, it's a higher risk trade. So everything news related right now, knowing that the NFP is coming tomorrow and so on and so on. So just do take that into consideration. Be careful. If there is no red folder, this would have been an easy trade, an easy no-brainer when we break that low. But I just want you to be aware of the fact that it's news, and anything can happen during news. You guys know it. For Go Workouts is crazy faked on GJ. Yeah. So GJ, I was talking about, always look at GJ as well. Actually, the British pound is actually looking, you know, much stronger than the euro. Look at that. Look at the difference here between the euro and the British pound as well. For GJ, we are coming up, but again, the same thing for GJ here. You want to break this low. That put in that high here, but you have now equal highs there. Okay. Yeah, there are some equal highs built as well. Yeah, what you want to see truly is a higher high, lower low scenario, and then break that low that put in that high, and then short from this level here. That's something that could be nice to look at a little bit later, I think, as well here. Yeah, for gold, we are coming closer and closer to the first layer, to the first news release. We are already starting to come down right now. Is it the moment to short? I mean, it's worth a trade. It's worth a trade here, in my opinion. Regardless, if you close below that 90.65 level. So in regards to GJ, yeah, be aware. You want to just confirm your buys with the Japanese yen basket, okay, and the euro. So instead of looking at the dollar and the euro, you look at the euro and the Japanese yen. Also to make a decision for GJ here. So keep a close eye on gold. Man, we're seeing a lot of flips happening right now in the moment here. As we have been coming up all day here. Coming down all day for the dollar. And the dollar right now is back at these levels right here. Okay, we're back in that zone. We're now coming up. We are now waiting to break this high for the dollar. And that will be a nice solid confirmation. But again, you know, don't always trust these fake moves here before major news, you know, releases and stuff. So be aware of that. We have around 10 more minutes for the news coming. You know, that you now are coming down, then the news comes out and you come back up further. You know, so like keep that in mind, just in general here. So actually taking a trade right now, in my opinion, will be on the risky side here, even though it's looking very, very nice here right now. So the news is coming soon. And if the dollar breaks it high and closes above here, the 104.171, we could expect potentially a nice continuation here, deeper into that range, back into that range. Overall, this overall range here is still a higher high. Go Workouts says, I often saw in the past moves like this on GU before the news, and after the news it goes in the other direction really fast, but I'm really scared always to take these risky trades. Yeah, if you're really scared, just don't do it, or risk less. That's my suggestion as well. I would definitely wait right now with the news coming in like 7 minutes as well. It starts with the ADP non-farm employment, then the initial jobless claims. Then later the ICM manufacturing PMI. And, you know, the crude oil inventories. But yeah, it's all right. It's all right. Overall, there are 3 red folder dollar news events. And also, of course, the Euro CPI, which was also very important today. And then tomorrow, obviously, we have the unemployment rate and the non-farm payrolls. So yeah, I hope you're ready. I hope you're ready. Yeah, the dollar right now is already coming up. It's already trying to push. So pretty much we opened at 4. We opened literally at London. Right here. It was the London Open. And it was just one big reversal from there. Taking out the lows of the Asia. And now the question is, are we going to go for the London highs again? Are we going to come back to that higher point right now? Taking out the London highs right here. Or are we just going to come up right now just because of the news and then reverse back down again? We're going to find out here. Why? Can both scenarios play out? Well, look at the 4 hour. We are starting to look weaker at this particular moment. And we are reaching, of course, that zone here, that high here on the higher time frame. So there is definitely some resistance as well. And a lot more downside potential for the dollar. If you look at just the structure, the way it's getting weaker, you know, and now with the news coming and so on and so on, I feel that the NFP is kind of like the climax here. It's going to determine the rest of the following weeks for the dollar, that particular outcome. So until then, you know, we can move up, we can move down. Let me know what you guys think as well. I would love to have your opinion. We have 430 people watching. We have 144 likes. Let's get these likes up as well. But most importantly, what do you think will happen here? Or could happen here with the news? We're talking about the news right now, but also at the same time the NFP coming tomorrow. Euro weak, okay. Well, look at the charts here, that makes a lot of sense. Look at the outcome of the news in general, makes a lot of sense here. So the Euro weak, I can definitely confirm. I like to see that. That means that the yen will be stronger today. And now the dollar. Let's see what the dollar will do here. Lorenzo, where do you want to go on the EURUSD for a 5-minute short? I'm looking at a supply zone at the 5-minute, but I also see a very gap. Yeah, so it depends on the structure here. But if you look at the EURUSD in general, we could just easily plunge down right now at the moment. We could really come down significantly. But at the same time, you know, we are coming down right now, like roughly, you know, 3, 4, 5 minutes before the news. The first news, at least. The question is that just to induce people to go short now? To then reverse? It can happen. It can happen. It happened yesterday. It happened yesterday. So yesterday we took that EuroGBP trade. It was a good trade overall. But have you guys seen what happened to the EuroGBP? If not, just check it out for yourself. 2 more minutes for the first news here. BTC down or up? Hard to say now with the NFP, but look at the USDT dominance. I think that we could make a short-term bounce. A short-term bounce up to then potentially come down a little bit further. What are you listening to? I'm listening to this guy. News coming soon? Yes. 1 more minute. Do you plan on trading Asia session anytime soon? Maybe sporadic. Maybe sporadic at some point. We've done this before. We have. I really personally really enjoyed it. Okay, 15 seconds. Potential shorts for gold coming into play here. Bye-bye. If that was a stop order, we would have been wrecked right now. We would have been wrecked right now. That's bullish for the dollar. Wow. Okay. If we would place a stop order here, we would have not been triggered here. We would have been triggered right here. We would have been triggered right here or even a little bit lower. We would have have our entry roughly around that zone here. With that move right here, that aggressive, we would have been already... we would have now been in a loss here. That was absolutely crazy. Okay. The next news is coming in 15 minutes. Wow. What a move for gold. Shut him on, bro. Wow. Yeah. So that happens when you place stop orders. Sometimes it works in your favor, but at this moment, I truly believe if you would place a stop order here, that you'd have been tapped into your position like roughly around that zone right there. So if that was a liquidity swipe, man, and it would flip on you, it would have been a big problem here. That means that you could literally enter right now a market from here. That is a crazy question, bro. Did you see my question about correlations? No, I did not see it, bro. Sorry. Let me know. Okay, wow. So dollar did broke there. Let's see what we can do here. We have more news coming in 15 minutes. Euro stays quite stable right now. I'm just observing the market right now. So, you know, I want to catch the trades at the right moment, the right time, without the necessary risk. It's always a risk, but not like this here. If we would place a stop order there, wow. That would have been wild. So let's say we're coming down right now very, very hard. Okay. And people are in a short right now, and the initial jobless claims are coming in literally 12 minutes, which should be bigger than this news right here. It should be actually more effective than the ADP non-farm employment. This is coming in 12 minutes from now. So the fact that we're coming up that rapidly right now is quite interesting. So what I want to do right now, and this is my game plan, is I want to wait for some consolidation right now, and just to see how we react if we're staying around that range. If we start to consolidate here, and if we do break above, you know, then I might take a trade to the upside again. Dollar is still coming back into that range. Right now, right here. It all depends on the dollar as well, of course. Can you see that we're already coming back towards these levels? This was an area of resistance right now. You see that we're reaching that zone at the moment. You know, if you use just horizontal support or resistance, you use supply and demand. But in this case, you know, support, resistance right now, resistance, support. We came to an important level at 104.291. The dollar is indeed reacting to that level. So you can already see now that the dollar is, at this particular moment at least, holding below it. So I want to see some consolidation, and then based on that, I think the game plan is to catch either a bounce, or if not, if the bounce comes, the continuation to the downside and looking for the retest entry. So one of those. I think that we could easily flip here again. when the initial jobless claims come out here. Okay, please make a video when you can enter the best. Yes. Thomas, based on related to the previous outcomes, bearish news. Yeah, exactly. It was 291, it's now at 278. So the employment has been decreasing indeed. So that's not good. So indeed, this is indeed what we're always talking about. You know, don't always only get fooled by the actual outcome here, but actually try to understand the data and what it means. Because that will definitely have an impact in the medium term. In the medium term. The question is right now, what are we going to do in the short term? That move was nuts. That move was overall crazy here. But the idea is then to pretty much look for a flip. So what I want to see is I want to wait for some consolidation around that news. The question that we're coming back down right now is fantastic. You know, we would have been literally tapped here. Would have not really a good entry, even though we're now below a little bit more. I think the spread would have been absolutely ridiculous as well. So let it be for now. Let it consolidate a little bit, and let's see if we can catch a potential bounce here to the upside. So let's say consolidation and break to the upside, and then a dollar flipping. That would be the ideal case scenario. We are still below this that bigger particular zone right here. So it's actually a good thing if we are now coming down. And let's see if we can flip here. But we have the NFP coming tomorrow. So what I think, you know, is a scenario, a likely scenario is that the dollar, you know, will make that massive move tomorrow, obviously. Lorenzo, why can I not see the same investing page as you? I don't know. It's called investing.com/economic calendar. Okay, that is the website. So investing.com economic calendar here. All right, there we go. We're seeing our first. Our second reaction, but this is the first like solid closure after that first news here. In 8 minutes we have the next layers coming up. We are bouncing from this 3-minute zone, which closes in 1 minute. My Facebook has a nice browser exchange for news. Yes, I like my Facebook as well. Economic calendar I like as well. I personally prefer it more than Forex Factory. Overall. Are you into any trades? Not currently at the moment. Six more minutes. This is a first sign here. The euro, okay, that's another layer. But it's about the dollar here coming to that zone. See if it can actually come and break levels, potentially flip on us here. Bowser, good to see you, brother. Good to see you. Can we share charts with you on here? Yes, sir. Absolutely. Join our Discord. I think you're already in our Discord. If not, join our Discord. And share it. And tell me that you've shared a chart. I can look at it right there. And just post it in the setups. The setups right here. Let me know. Beautiful, beautiful. Still breaking, still coming down. Dollar is making a move here. Dollar is already making moves right now. 5 more minutes. We're seeing that actual rejection here. That is interesting. That is interesting. I have an alert set for G as well right now. There we go, gold. Am I willing to place a buy position? I actually am. I actually am willing to place a buy order here. To set the buy limit or buy order when we break. This was easy manipulation here. Now the initial jobless claims are coming out in 3 minutes. Yeah. I would definitely not be surprised if he would flip here right now. So if he would come back all the way towards this range again. Yeah, I would not be surprised, guys, if we come back in this range. We will see. It's high risk. However, that move here to the downside was great. But now we actually have the actual news coming out here, which is the initial jobless claims here. This is what truly is going to highlight the day. One more minute to go. We're creeping up already. Dollar broke structure. GU as well. GU as well. After when this is all over here, we can finally come back to normal and start looking for regular setups. But you know, we have to get this. We have to get this first done here. 10 seconds. Coming down, gold's coming down, coming up, coming back into that range. There we go, outcome, bullish again. Interesting. Interesting. In the short term, obviously, if you look at the forecast and the previous, the same thing as we just discussed here with the ADP non-farm employment. Gold coming back up again. All right. For GU, I want to see a closure above. If the volatility decreases and we're closing above here, I will might take a long from there. Dollar looking like solid rejection, coming up, taking out the liquidity, now coming back down further, looking bearish. And look at the, yeah, in general, that overall rejection in the higher time frame is an interesting one. Is an interesting one. Coming back to that zone, rejection point, gold moving back up. So we did exactly that. We came down, first news, we started to consolidate, we broke above. And now we're coming back up again. Likely that we're coming back to the range and we start consolidating from there again. All right. There we go. We're coming back. Okay, when this is over here, like let's say a couple minutes, we will be actually actual, you know, taking action myself here. But no, we were it played out here. It played out here, coming back in that range. What they want to do is, in my opinion, is the following, and I truly believe this. I think that what they want is to keep price as stable as possible, you know, within these ranges. So yes, on the lower time frame, we've seen expansion up and down constantly here, but they want to wait for the NFP here. What they want to do at the NFP, we'll find out tomorrow. I'm going to trade the NFP. So that's what I'm going to do. I have traded the FOMC, I've traded the CPI, I'm going to trade the NFP. Just what I think right now is that they want to keep price within that range area of consolidation for as long as possible. Of course, we can come down a bit, we can come up a bit. But, you know, the big move will happen tomorrow. So until then, they want to keep price within these certain, within a range, a reasonable range here. So yeah, if you took this trade here up already, you know, you can take some profits here, up to you. Secure yourself at least on break even. That's my suggestion to you here. For GU though, I like what I see. So we might be taking action very, very soon here. But let's see. Thoughts on GJ? Yeah, we can do that now. Okay. Interesting. Okay, we're breaking that level. Is important low for me. An important low that I was looking at. Okay, that's good. All right. So just to confirm that, let's look at the eurjpy as well. Yeah. GJ. Yeah, okay. Closure below. All right, we will be able to look for. We'll be looking for some nice trades now. But no, gold was it's so textbook, guys. I think many hardcore guys in our community here know exactly what we're talking about here. You know, they can see it like literally happening. However, even though you can predict the market very well, you know, the spread and including also the you know, in this case, let's go back here. Okay, when we came back to this level right here, we came literally to that zone. All good, right? Let's say you break that level and you place a stop order here. You get triggered into your position. Boom, you get triggered, okay? But you don't get triggered right there. You will get triggered right here. Most likely. Most likely. So you're right in the middle of that range. So in both scenarios, it would have been quite interesting here. The initial jobless claims was a little bit more, even more predictable when you start to consolidate, you know, and then coming back up straight away to that level right here. And now we are ranging. Now we will come back to some consolidation again at this particular moment. So that's it. That's it for the news for now. So that's good to know. Now we have the full, let's say, you know, the majority of the news behind us here. We still have the ISM manufacturing coming out, which is also important. But I believe that the initial jobless claims in combination with the ADP were the most important here for this session here. So for now, it's simply to let the volatility come down a little bit. Make sure that the actual volume itself is still active. And from there, I think we have what we need. So GJ is one of them right now. Let me see what we have in regards to the yen and the euro. The yen is looking good. Why? Negative correlation now between the dollar and the euro. Dollar and the yen, no, between the euro and the euro and the yen here. Especially. Euro and the yen got rejected. CPI came out for the euro. This is looking quite bearish to me right now. That rejection here, strong rejection at that range, at the naked part of control of that level. And the Japanese yen basket right now is breaking, closing above here. I would love to see that closure happening on the 15 minute. And then GJ, if you can close below, that would be fantastic here. Okay. So let's range a little bit for gold here. Let's continue like this. Come down a little bit and start coming up a little bit. Like start ranging around that range. Come back into that area, and from there, just literally just see yeah, what happens with the next news release for gold here. In the end, the same principles are aligning here. What you want to see is you want to either come back down, create bearish structures on the lower time frame, like under 1 minute, trying to secure yourself from there. I would love to first come back to that range to come back down again. I would love to come up a little bit more, get rejected around these highs, to then come back down, to then target in the short term, let's say these lower levels again, until tomorrow. Until tomorrow, of course, the NFP. I expect a major move here for gold. And I would not be surprised if it's to the upside. Would not be surprised. So for now, the dollar is coming down. Okay. The yen is coming up. The euro is coming down. Okay. Interesting, right? Usually there is a strong negative correlation to the euro and the dollar. Right now they're both coming down, which is actually really pumping up the yen here. Okay. So this is exactly what we have. We have the closure now below. GJ will come down here. I'm looking right now seriously at some shorts. Any pullback, short-term retracement or whatsoever. What I would love to see is a retest of that level here. The closure will happen in like 1 minute right now. And you know, looking for more downside potential for GJ. I mean, look at that. Look at what we're doing here. In general, we're building a tremendous amount of liquidity. We have a tremendous amount of liquidity there. We got rejected at that high. If you look on the 1 hour, you see that that high is an important level. Okay, you created a higher high, you created a lower low. Now you're coming back. Now you're building that liquidity. Question is, are we going to come back to this level, this particular range right here in the middle, which is the 172.338? Could that be a nice target? I do believe so. And below that, keep in mind, there's so much more stuff below as well. We have created low. Could this be the impulse towards more downside potential? I think there's a high likelihood. There's a chance here that we could see something like that happening. So in my opinion, what I want to do this stream is looking for GJ shorts and just time it perfectly. So not yet, but just time it. Because the same thing we saw with eurjpy. I don't know, we had a beautiful trade yesterday on the eurjpy here. But let's zoom out a little bit. You guys remember that it was right there, right? You guys remember that we had it right around that zone right here. Okay? Right there. Okay? It broke it. We took out the lows. We came up one more time. Sorry, no, not even there. It was right there. Okay? I think our entry was roughly around here. We came back up one more time, but the spread was insane. The spread was crazy. So, you know, that absolutely didn't make any sense here. But after that, you saw that break. After that lower low, that put in that high. Again, same story. Higher high, lower low. Same break. And after that break, we came down. We took out all the liquidity again. And bye-bye. It was a little bit later. I think, yeah, a little bit later here. But look at that. We came back down. And now we start consolidating, coming back down further when the CPI came out here. But just in general, these are the things that we're looking for. So yeah, with GJ, I see the same potential here. It's just all about timing. Euro much more weaker than the British pound. I have to agree there. I have to agree. The Euro GPY is interesting as well. However, what GJ has been building right now is significant. It's absolutely significant. And I think GJ is even though indeed, you're right, the Euro GP is coming down already. This was already before the news, by the way. You see that GJ now is starting to really, you know, shows a lot of insights, a lot of potential signals. We're sending us a lot of signals that we are reaching potentially that pivot here. So I want to look for Tote. I want to look for GJ shorts. And time it nicely with the yen, with the euro index, with the dollar index, and of course with a little bit of the British pound as well to see what's happening right there. But most importantly, the dollar as well here, because the dollar, euro, and yen combination gives us quite of a good indication right here. If you're looking strictly at the yen itself, the yen has been making some serious moves here. A couple days ago, we're starting to break internal highs, coming back into that range initially, you know, getting rejected there, but still holding now support internally, you know, coming back down. I think this is the 50%. If I'm sure, yes, it's 50%. We are back at the equilibrium right there. It's a good place to bounce from. It's a good place to bounce from, and there are equal highs built above here as well. So in my opinion, there are more reasons to come up and to take out these highs right here. Target these highs, come back down with GJ, secure ourselves, get in position, and potentially from there hold our position also a little bit longer. And then, yeah, regards to the news tomorrow, this is going to be more for me, gold related. Malek says, stoked to have called this trade in Discord. Fantastic, brother. Amazing. Amazing, amazing, amazing. I love news today. Be careful. Thank you, Lorenzo Pereira. When is your next crypto stream? This time it's going to be on a Sunday. Sunday is better. We have observing the market, right? We have Friday was not really good. Sorry, Friday was good, but Saturday was not good. Saturday was absolutely dead. Sunday was much better. So Sunday is still possible here. And of course, because of the NFP tomorrow, I want to obviously trade gold. Somewhat in that matter. But Sunday. Let's get these likes up, guys. Let's smash that like button. Here we have 600 people watching, 200 likes. Yesterday we did not reach a target. Usually we do, by the way. Usually we do. So we like to do our giveaways, all right? Lorenzo, okay, please share your YouTube list. Let me know what you mean. Which list? Sorry, you mean the trading view? What are you talking about? Let me know. So we're waiting for short term. All right, that's what I'm looking for. I'm gonna look at some lower time frame, like lower time frame breaks. All right, we're now holding in that level here. Griffon says limitless cap merge. We should add that. We should add a cap for sure. I love it. Okay, Japanese yen looks good. Dollar, not as good, and the euro itself, we all know, not as good. So this is only gonna benefit the yen, and therefore, you know, seeing GJ coming down would be absolutely fantastic. Why are you using Black Book Markets instead of FXCM? I've never tried FXCM, so I have no idea why it's better. Maybe it's not better. Maybe it's not better. So something to take consideration. I'm still testing it a little bit more. You're trading every day? Yes, sir. Do we sell limitless t-shirts? Yes, we sell limitless t-shirts. We have them. I wear them all the time. I wear them all the time. Love it. Love the quality. Maybe some guys bought them in the community as well. We're not like actively promoting it in any way, shape, or form. We do have it. We do have it. GJ looks to have finished the pullback, yeah. Is your brand trademarked? Interesting question. So actually, the way this is the following. A brand like Limitless, the name Limitless itself cannot be trademarked because it's a name. It means something. All right. Therefore, you cannot trademark a name that means something. You know, that just says what it is, Limitless. However, with a logo included, you can turn that into a trademark. So you can trademark the logo, not the name itself. Very familiar in the trademarking space, in the industry itself. If GJ does not make a new high, we jump right in. Yeah, so I'm looking to short it. I'm looking to short it this stream, looking for the right moment. Right now, I see consolidation here. I would want to wait for a break of structure. We have that gap below. It's an important layer. I would not be happy if it, or I would not be surprised if it would come up one more time. You know, test these highs here. But overall, I think that higher time for, like, let's say that 1 hour rejection is a good one. It's a good zone. We're not looking, you know, that weak as well. But if we break that 173.6, that is a good layer right there. Okay, we have been building so much liquidity below already for so long. We have been taking out this here, which is good. But besides that, there is much more. There's much more. This was a good sign though. No, creating that high and then creating that low to take out the liquidity, build new liquidity and swipe and come back out towards this high. And then potentially look for targets here. So we took this out already. There we go. The more liquidity we're building, the better. The yen itself right now is still holding here very well. So the yen is doing a good job here holding. The British pound is not looking that weak. Okay, that's important to mention. But there's another layer. We are coming closer and closer towards an important high that I was talking about, which is right here. It's a very, very important high because this high right there, overall this range right there, okay, created that last swing before we took out these levels right there. We took out these lows, and these lows were crucial to be taken out here. And after that we retraced, came back, and we tried to do it again. Now we're taking out the highs here. So we're gonna see some serious resistance coming very, very soon here for the British pound. So I'm looking for the perfect timing. And I think we are coming closer and closer towards some really good timing here. When we reach that particular target right there, you know, coming towards the 120, let's say the 124.9, maybe the 125, no, 124.9, 124.9. So yeah, that's the British pound as well here. Let me add the British pound here to the list, by the way. The BXY. There we go. With the yen and with the euro being weak, with the dollar not being that strong at the moment here, you know, it gives us the right momentum for the yen. It's just that you want to see right now the British pound index reaching an area of resistance and showing us that it has some difficulties here. And then it's all about timing. Overall, this overall range is what we're looking for. So we can also take it to the 15-minute, you know, and then come back towards a bigger range here. But in general, it's pretty much this range right there. Okay, smaller range and a bigger range in that overall zone. How was the last month trading wise? Very good. It was a good month actually. With news. Pretty much news related. I love that news was news related. All of these trades, the bigger trades were news related. So that's a sign right here. Okay, the British pound right now reaching that zone. The yen coming up. The euro still looking weak. Negative correlation between the yen and the euro. That combination of the British pound, Japanese yen, euro index. GJ right now coming down, breaking structure already. I like it. It's just waiting for the right rejection. And the alignment with the Japanese yen basket and the British pound. So we can take it down. And hopefully we can flip this into a much bigger trade. Not just one quick scalp. We started as a scalp, we take some profits, but then turn it into, you know, a bigger position. You know, this is something that I've learned over time as well. It's like you can be right. Your bias can be perfectly fine. But it's all about the timing. And you want to be as close to the actual, you know, momentum as possible when the momentum kicks in and actually starts coming down here. We saw that yesterday with the euro against the British pound when we had that beautiful trade. Like we still made like what, 1,500 bucks on this trade, something like that. But you know, if you look here and you see it breaking that low, it would have been the next setup, okay, which was this higher high and that lower low right here, and then coming down again. And that was that momentum. That was the moment when we were like, okay, we were coming down here. We took it here till there, which is great, fantastic. But we came back up one more time. So if you can kind of time it, you know, correctly, after your buys, it's already you have already done your analysis in general. You can really benefit from that move here. So yes, okay, we're reaching that zone. We are coming down that zone. So pay very close attention to the... There we go. Let's see how we close here. Pay very close attention to the British pound. Four-hour candle closure coming soon indeed. Look at that. We're closing our candles. Yeah, if you close your candle like this, is another layer. eurjpy looks very nice. Have a look. Yeah, the euro is indeed much weaker. But I just think that we will be ranging a little bit here. We will come back in the range potentially and start ranging around that zone here. I could be wrong, but I think that we are able to just do something like this. Start consolidating a little bit more. After we have taken out down these lows as well here. GU broke the highs, yeah, I saw it. Great reaction. Gold is also back in. Gold's back in that range completely, if I'm correct. Yeah. Did you TP on gold? Yes, before the news. Before the news. I closed it before the news here. I think this was the last, what is it? 500 bucks, something like that, I think. 427. What does the Volks in your watch list represent? It represents the volatility index, which is actually a counter indicator of the indices. Okay, beautiful. Yen is looking good here. The only thing that we want to see right now is the British pound. Facing some difficulties around the level here, around this particular range. We have the 4-hour closure here. Perfect, beautiful. We closed our 4-hour GJ candle right here. Let's create some sort of top wick. So let's come up a little bit and then come down, break, be short from there. That's what I'm looking for. How many percent did you do up on the stream account last month? I need to really see, man. I really need to look at it. I'm working on our spreadsheet that we can put in our YouTube channel in the description. So we have everything there. But I need to put a lot of I need to put all these trades in right here. Many trades right here. GJ and the Nasdaq, yeah, we're nuts. So I have a separated spreadsheet also for just the stream as well. But overall, I would say like I think around, I need to see somewhere between 5 and 10% on my balance here. Yeah, wait for that rejection here, and then it's making moves here for GJ. The reason why I'm so focused on GJ today is just because of the potential it has. It's just about the timing, and I know that the British pound is now at a crucial level itself. It has been coming up, but because the euro is so weak and the yen and the dollar is also not particularly strong here. This can only, in my opinion, benefit the yen here a lot today. So like a pullback will be perfect. Why? We create like a higher time frame like wick. The upside for GJ, we see that reaction. We bounce, looking for the continuation. We have these equal highs there as well for the yen basket. So that's a great target to look for. And, you know, come up, come down, and then hold our position. So pullback will be perfect. Will actually be very, very nice here. Coming back towards the zone again. We have these this beautiful range, and we have the value area low here. And the value area low is that zone in that particular area. All right, let's zoom it out a little bit more. Let's take this one as well. Let's see if it's different. Yeah, okay. We have some more resistance around this range, but we have that gap as well. So I think this is more representable right there. Okay. A pullback to there will be absolutely fantastic. If we can come up towards these levels here, get rejected there, and then break internal structures coming down, then that's something that I'm looking for. What makes you want to do these lives for free? Community. I want to build a community. Well, we are building a community. A community is everything, man. It's much more important than anything else. A strong community of like-minded individuals that like you know, they have similar interests. That's why our Discord is, that's the main reason why we're paying so much attention to, let me ban somebody right here. Right there, ban, sorry, a lot of spam sent as well. We're trying to fix this, by the way. This should be fixed. There we go. So anyways, in regards to our community, that's why we spent so much time building this fantastic Discord, because it's so powerful. And I'm actually really pleasantly surprised what you can do with Discord. How much things you can do there. How you can actually make it much better than it already was. So, you know, I think all that love and all that attention to Discord is, in my opinion, quite noticeable. So, yeah, to answer your question here, the community is where we do it for. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. So yes, my main focus is going to be GJ this stream, okay? Just to clarify this for you guys as well. I will do analysis and stuff for other setups. But, you know, this is going to be my focus as well in the Manta charts and stuff in YouTube, in Discord as well. If I need to update you guys there. I just want to really see what we can do here. Because I feel anytime we're going to make that move. And, yeah, I want to be there. I want to catch it. I want to catch it. So, Ronan says thoughts on Nasdaq. Let's have a look. Okay, yeah, so we're still there. We did came down yesterday eventually from what we talked about here. So we talked about that particular low. I believe it was this one. Yeah, it was was it this one? Yeah, it was this one. We came up and we broke that low. Could have been this low as well here. We retested that high. We came back down as well. We're now starting to build more liquidity to the upside again here. So that's what I do not really like as well. And the VIX is coming down. Is still coming down further. And we are still not there. We are still not at that zone that I would like to see it coming. Even though it's coming closer and closer. This is still a pretty reasonable move here. Right? If the VIX moves a little bit, the Nasdaq responds quite heavily to it. So, you know, you wanna really come here. But, you know, for now, the New York Stock Exchange is opening right, yeah, in like 20 minutes. Yeah, for now, I think that we could still see lower targets here. That means that we potentially would retrace, pull back up here for the Nasdaq. So, coming back up again. I would not be surprised if we would come back up towards that level one more time, or at least towards this particular zone right here. The 14,400 and 14,334. Rafa says there's a beautiful point of control below the VIX. That's great to hear, my man. I love it when people are talking about the VAR profile. That is really nice. Let's see what we have. You're talking about this one, right? Okay. Yeah, you still have this range, internal range as well. Yeah, probably this one. I was looking at this one right here. But yeah, I see what you mean. It is a nice level here to take consideration. Definitely here. So on the 1 hour though, we have this last candle before that massive expansion. We're definitely going to see a bounce from there. Definitely going to see a rejection there. So, or some sort of reaction from there. So let's say we bounce from here. Okay, that's an important layer. Let's say we bounce from here, we come back up. Then the Nasdaq will, in my opinion, you know, do the opposite here. So come back up. Let's see how we react in that range, and who knows from there. Somewhat in that level. Okay, GJ, yen is moving. That's one. Yeah. Yes, okay. A dollar is still weak, euro is still coming down. The yen will benefit. The yen, in my opinion, will go for the 7,600. You know, taking out these highs here. If the British pound shows us that weakness confirmation and we break a low on the British pound against the yen, we go short here. We go short. We go short and we're gonna hold it. Yeah, this is a good level to break and close below. This is a really good level to break. Hold on to where? In my opinion, a long time. In my opinion, a pretty long time. Of course, you're gonna take profits. You're gonna secure yourself. You're gonna take some profits along the way. You're gonna make some money already, and then you leave a certain, let's say, percentage open, like a smaller percentage open for the bigger move if that happens, right? Okay. British pound is slowing down. Resistance. The Japanese yen is having a beautiful target right there. GJ. $42.93% risk. No. Risking $200,000. No way. Small, yeah, reasonable trade. There we go. If you come down, then this is the trade for me to make here. Coming down here, the British pound is starting to come down, is reacting from this level. The yen itself, you know, has a target in mind. A potential retracement pullback is still likely though. So do take that in consideration, but as long as the British pound now comes down, it should be fine. I want to see closure below. Put my stop loss above. And let's say you get stopped out, which is good. Then I'm gonna try it again right here. We're gonna come down and looking for a new setup. That's what I'm looking for. There we go. There we go. First reaction is good. This is also a 50-minute candle, not just a 5-minute, it's 50-minute as well. There we go. This is that area and internal area of supply. Yeah, let's create a bottom wick. Or let's create like a top wick. It's fine. Like one more pullback. One more pullback. I want to see one more pullback. One more pullback for the end. And then the enter. You will know when I actually exit, or actually exit when I actually enter. Yeah, I think one more pullback is likely here. One more pullback and then looking for the continuation. That's when I want to enter. British pound's looking weaker. This is that rejection that I'm talking about. This is what I want to see. Right there on the spot. Weaker British pound coming in that range right now. That's beautiful. Dollar pushing up a bit. Euro not moving. Gives us free play for the yen right now. But you know, I want to see one pullback on the lower time frame, and then looking for the continuation here. So we're not in yet. And then yeah, that could also be a little bit higher. So that could also be around this this range. Yeah, it's how to decide which pairs to trade. You look at you know, you look at structures first. So you look at just internal structures. The external structures, you know, on the higher time frame, medium time frame, lower time frame. If let's say on the medium, if you're a day trader right now, you look on the medium time frame right now. I saw that DJ was reaching this higher high after it created lower low. So it's like, hey, interesting. We have liquidity built up here right now. You have that higher high. You know, that high we're reaching, we're like now streaming, and we're right now in that swing point, that swing high point right there. For me, that's an interesting point to look at and to see how price evolves and moves around a little bit. And then it's all about looking at the internal structures and then trying to find as a less risky setups as possible. And you want to time things correctly. To then look at the timing in the market, you look at the assets, right? What are we trading? We're trading DJ, British pound against the yen. Okay, let's look at the yen basket and let's do the same thing. Well, other targets here. Oh yes, okay, beautiful. We have coming up, we created a higher high. We came down already to the 50%. We bounced from it. We have these equal highs up there. That could be a great target. Okay, bullish buys for the yen. Euro is weak, dollar is weak. Fantastic. Bullish buys for the yen. Now let's look at the British pound. The British pound is now coming up also to that point in that range, a high here. Right there, which is important. Okay, swing high point right there. Where we got rejected already from once beforehand. We are now going into that zone, and you see already straight away that there is some sort of resistance right now getting created and formed right there. But this is going to cause, of course, a weaker British pound in the short term. So that combination of knowing that, okay, the yen here, I'm aiming for that higher high. I'm aiming for that lower low for the British pound, or rejection here. Plus the dollar is weak and the euro is weak. There's a negative correlation between the dollar and the yen. And the euro and the yen as well right now. And therefore, it's all about looking for the right entry. Okay, that could be here, that could be here. And this is just a patience game right now. And like I said, we could expect one more pullback. So I want to wait for that pullback. And then based on that, you know, we have a potential continuation here. So no, I removed free now, guys, so I'm not confusing anyone here. So that's why we use the correlations to be very precise with pivots, especially because these are so important as well. So yeah, that's the main reason why. Is by looking at let's say we want to trade the lower time frame. I usually tend to look at the 1 hour, the 30-minute chart for these highs and lows, these swing highs and lows of setups or charts in general. If I then see a swing high or a swing low point, then I'm like, okay, what are the individual currencies doing? Naked point of control. I have a video about it. I will create a new video about it. It's going to be my first video on my YouTube channel. It's going to be about the fixed volume profile. It's going to get released, you know, very soon. We're gonna release a bunch of content. That's top priority because there are so many questions about it as well. And look at how we tapped into the value area low right now already. All right, let's see how we react here at this particular level here for the yen itself. So right here, this one right there. British pound's looking weaker. I'm starting to like it. Do you ever enter higher on the higher time frames? Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. However, when I'm streaming, you know, not all the time, we will not see these setups all the time right now, right? The right setups on the higher time frame occur, you know, once in a while. And that's why you have to be, you need to be very patient for that. For this type of stuff here, you know, every day you will find a trade. You could find a trade here that makes sense here. What was your first video about in the channel? About liquidity. Which is also a major, you know, of course, major subject. Is it free to join Limitless? Yes, it's free to join Limitless here, for sure. So I assume you have entered on GJ already off stream? No, not yet. If I do, by the way, I have a meta charts right now. I update people right there in the meta charts. Okay, that's pretty much what I do right now. I put my setups in there. If I take a trade, I put it in there, so people are also updated in there. I tag everyone, so you should be able to get tagged and then get notified as well. Same for our gold trade. Pretty much free signals right there. Is there a reason you don't use EMAs? So I do use EMAs on the higher time frame. I find it pretty valuable as well. Let's say on the daily chart or even higher. Because then you get really the average, right? It's called the moving average for a reason. You know, on the higher time frame, it's just, in my opinion, out of my experience, very reliable. Okay. Yeah, so we have news coming as well in 30 minutes. We will see how it goes with the with gold and so on. But I just want to see that bounce here from the yen. I want to see a move here, and hopefully we keep it up. The target is super clear. It's all these equal highs right there. So a pullback would be nice. A pullback would be good enough as well for us. So gonna be good. Give me 1 second, guys. Yes, sir. Thank you for waiting, guys. Appreciate it. Let me know, guys. By the way, I'm fully ready soon to start producing a shit ton of content here. Okay, look at here what's happening. Okay, there we go. British pound. We're coming closer. We're coming closer now. This is good. Lower low. Okay, the volume very low. Beautiful. Okay, quickly, guys. I'm gonna make a tremendous amount of content very soon here. You know, on a daily basis, uploading a lot of new videos, like 10-minute to 15-minute videos. So let me know what you guys want to see here. What do you guys want to know? All right, I'm all in here. I have a couple things in my mind. A couple things that we're using. Of course, the correlation is one of them. We're gonna use this a lot here. The volume profile is one of them. It's important to mention. Market structure is gonna be good. Entries and exits, also a very important layer. YouTube Shorts, yes, we have some shorts indeed we're gonna post as well. Yeah. This is absolutely important. So that's a very good point. All right, this is just fantastic here. Okay, if we see this coming down right now, we're gonna break. This is a good moment, guys. Keep a very close eye on the end. Beautiful rejection point right now at the value area low. There we go. We're breaking. Yeah, it's time for the end. The yen is going to start pushing here. Wait for that closure. And I think I will enter here and put my stop loss below. But you need to see that closure. A lot of volatility coming in here. We have the New York Stock Exchange opening here, regardless. So be aware of that. Be aware of that. You don't care about the PMI, that's in 30 minutes. Yeah, I do. I do care. Yeah. I would like to see the light behind your couch move lower. It's a bit bright and distracting, but I'm like 5% autistic. Let me fix something for you, brother. I respect your autism. Okay, that was kind of funny, but I hope it's a little bit better, brother. Just a little bit here. Yeah, I had that OCB thing as well, you know, with teachers as well. You know, my teachers were still writing on the board. And then she was like cleaning up that board. And she left like that one little piece in the top left corner. That one little top left piece, like a little word that she didn't remove completely. And I was staring at that word the whole day. So I know exactly where that comes from. Okay. So, quickly. We want to be at a mil by the end of the year. All right. British pound is still coming up. Yen is now starting to weaken down, so we're still not here. We're still not there. Let's see what the dollar is doing at the moment here, because we have seen. Okay, we're actually breaking the low. And the euro. Okay, the euro is making a little bit of a push up. Okay, so see the Japanese yen basket as a dollar and euro combination. So if the dollar is weak and the euro is strong, you will see the yen consolidating, in my opinion, a little bit. Or coming down, but actually being neutral. We were a very long time, we saw that the euro was weak and the dollar was weak, so that's why the yen exploded. Couple of formulas you can take consideration, but these change all the time. So there is nothing just always happening here. You always have to confirm this yourself with market structure. So look at how the orders continue coming down here. After that rejection. Still breaking lower lows, creating lower lows here. The euro itself now is making a little bit of a move. But we're coming back to that range again, so I highly doubt it. I highly doubt that it will break that high, but that's my opinion. Will gold push through? So yeah, important moment for gold. That's the question, because right now you're going to face serious resistance here. Okay, you literally had like a super strong zone right there, right now. Look at all these layers in general. We already got rejected at it once, so longing there is not my solution unless you break above that level. And this is like an hourly trade, so this is not something that you do on the lower time frame. You can then, in my opinion, hold it until the 2000s, early 2000, coming back towards this level right here. Something like that, which is also a nice area of supply right there, filling up the fair value gap right there as well, taking out the liquidity and so on and so on. But, it really has to break down these levels right there. So either we flip and we short, or, we have to break that level right there. The USD. You are waiting for a sell. Interesting. Okay. Let me zoom out. Yeah, okay, we are coming back towards this range. So again, you guys know how the game works here. Like super clean. Aha. You guys know it? There we go. We're getting rejected there. News coming in like, what, 20 minutes? Okay. Man, that would be hilarious if it would come down again. So that would then completely confirm my bias or my prediction. If they are gonna bring it down, up, down, and they just want to stay within that range as much as possible, in a bigger range as much as possible, until the actual NFP releasing. Have you traded Indian stocks or Nifty? Never. I've never traded Nifty. Get a lot of questions about it though. I've never traded it. It's interesting what you can always recognize from news is right now. How is price moving just before the news? Just always observe how price is moving before any news or anything related. It's all about inducement. This is definitely something I want to make a video about because it's so important. Okay. I'm gonna set an alert here for the yen. Right there. If the dollar breaks, I think we can fly at the Euro USD. So the thing about it is, the euro is now in a really big expansion here. So unless the news changes this whole dynamic and it breaks the highs immediately, I would say yes. But at the same time, this is a serious layer, a serious area of resistance right now. Some serious level. What does your analysis on the dollar mean? So that means that I'm waiting to see if the news again does the same thing. And that is, you know, make us believer now continuing its momentum to the downside. Final news comes out and we flip. In the short term. Because the lows here are taken out right now. It's perfect timing. The lows has been taken out. So we took out the previous daily low. And now we are back at a range, and now we have news coming. So Garrett Solidway says that gold has to reach the 1920s before a great bullish move to 2000. Interesting perspective. So the NFP will decide and determine a lot here. I'll take Garrett Solid very serious. I need to watch, I need to see exactly what he means with that. Because that would mean that the dollar would come up. GJ, we're having a close eye on it. Very close eye on it right now. Don't want to miss it. But I think that the yen can make a little bit more of a move, a pullback as well one more time. And then end the pullback entering a position. But it could be a little bit higher still. Alexander reacts at daily vlogs. You're nailing it. I know people don't want to lose money, but it literally costs nothing to smash the like button. The good thing is though, we have not we're not haven't taken any trades yet. This week has been good though. We have been crushing it. Yesterday was good. But yeah, I need to see how much we eventually made over the course of the whole month. Man, much more trades in May than initially expected as well. Usually May is not the best month, but much better. If you see gold on the 50-minute time frame, are there any similarities between yesterday and now? That's a good question. 10 more minutes to the news here. Let me see. 15-minute. Not really. No, it's pretty. Yeah, like yeah. Well, if you see what happened indeed with the news, it's the same principle. Yeah. So you came up, you came down, you came up. You know, it's actually quite similar if you look at it from that perspective. Yeah, it's actually quite similar if you look at it there. We took out the liquidity there. We took out the liquidity there. Yeah. Yeah, one more event. One more news event here. I accidentally entered GJ. Now I'm just hoping your analysis works. Yeah, you see that rejection right now? This is a nice low to take consideration. So I'm interested in as well. I have a close eye on the yen now. The yen is still holding much better, much stronger than I anticipated. I expected already a pullback here, yet we are still making higher highs and higher lows. We're still creating the more demand. And the target, that target is just clear, so we can take out the highs here. That's fantastic. British pound is coming up still a little bit more. So it's now coming back towards this high right there. Okay, this was a nice swipe. Yeah. Can you make a video on your strategy? Been following it here only on the live stream? Yes, I definitely will do that. 9 more minutes till the news. Bro, I understand your strategy, but is there a demand zone in GJ after you enter? So this particular low, you have that wick here. It's filled with liquidity, in my opinion, right there. It failed to break this high internally, so it's not strong enough in my opinion here. Just have to go a little bit to the, let's say, the 5 minute. So I'm not convinced that this is a strong area of demand here. It's just that I'm just mainly looking at the British Pound Index and Japanese Yen basket as well. And the news is coming very, very soon here. VIX is playing around. Yeah, you know, I can understand this right now. The first like 20 minutes of the New York Stock Exchange open in combination with news coming in like 8 minutes from now as well. I do believe that is gonna cause a little bit of a disturbance. I do think so. But again, wait for the news. Wait for the news. If it's it can get spicy. All right. It can get very spicy right now. One more time, and then tomorrow the big deal. Definitely gonna trade the NFP. We have been trading the FOMC, the CPI. That's where we made the most money. So the NFP is where the big things happen. So worth the risk. Worth the risk. Sell limits on GJ. So sell limit means that you have to actually, you cannot set a sell limit from here. That needs to then be higher. A sell stop. I would wait for the closure. When are you doing Educational Friday again? The Educational Friday. Yeah, when the V3 is released. When the V3 is out. Do you have any buys for gold? Buys on gold today? So only when we're seeing actual an expansion to the upside, and we break the 1970. We were coming closer though. The 1970. Yeah, it's just too far away still. $19.85. Or we have to come down here. But my bias is like gold is looking very strong, but the news is coming in like 5 minutes, so. The 1 hour candle closure will be in 5 minutes. So you want to wait for the closure for sure. And you know what happened every single time? Every single time in the last like 4 or 5 news events, we flipped. We're coming up to then flip and come down. A couple minutes before. So we come up a couple minutes before, we come down during the news. We come down a couple minutes before, we come up during the news. You know, and so on and so on. I wonder how many watching went short on GJ 30 minutes ago. I don't know how I can make it a little bit more clear. Because you literally see me enter here. You would see it popping up here on screen. I don't know what I can do elsewhere. It's just because price was already breaking and moving heavily. Maybe it creates some FOMO. But yeah, I really cannot do anything about that. Okay, see your settings for the thing you have. I think this is what you mean. Yeah, 128 and 72. That's what I'm saying. It's still likely to see a bounce and continue its momentum here. It's still a possibility. So yeah. But overall, the 1 hour rejection, fantastic. That's what I like to see. The 4 hour candle closure, really nice. A top wick, creating a top wick here, you know, will be even better. So I would love to see a little bit more upside potential to then break structure, come down, so we can short from there. I would not have any problems with that. But in this case, if you break the lows, it could also be a nice banger as well. So either way. News in 2 minutes, 1 hour candle closure as well. We are coming up right now. Yeah, let's see if it aligns and if you can actually execute, or if you have to wait a little bit longer when the news actually is already or has already been done. One more minute. So yeah, let's see. Last news of the day. Yeah, crude oil inventories, but I do not really expect something of that here. Man, full packed. Look at that. Yeah, dollar down, guys. Dollar down. Dollar down. Yen pushing. It wants to take out these highs. It wants to take out these equal highs that are built there. Significantly. I have to say, GJ held extremely strong. It held actually very strong. So, again, we're not in yet. You would see if I'm in here. Okay, euro, is the euro index coming up or down? Let's see what the euro is doing itself, so we can we have a more clear bias for the yen. Euro is not really coming up. Euro is actually not looking that strong. Yen is pushing. Dollar is going down. Interesting, right? So if the dollar and the euro is coming down, the yen is coming up. Should be good for us. That's why we came down. Yeah, so let me know what you guys want to do in regards to videos. I would love to make a lot of content for you guys. I have not posted a video in 2 months, if not 3. So we need to step up our game. We need to create some content. Really need to create some content. Connor just took 10 pips on GJ. GJ running. Yeah, so you have create lower lows. So everyone that is in GJ that still took the trade beforehand, you should be good. But this is what I'm waiting for now. We have that 1 hour candle closure. A video about internal and external liquidity. Yes, that's a good one. That's a good one. Okay, write it down, brother. Oh, amazing, amazing. Yeah, that's a good one. Thank you. Create a video of correlation strategy. Yeah, I'm gonna create them. What I'm gonna do, I'm not gonna make it super fancy. I'm just gonna go straight to the point. Boom. Education, education, education. You know, the golden nuggets. You know, there is something that's called a yeah. Wait, it's for me. For my. Still wait here. There is a thing called, you know, these golden nuggets. All right, you have these books, and in every book there is a secret message, right? There's a golden nugget. This is what you are looking for when you're reading a book. Let's say you read a 100-page book. You are then reading, you know, these 100 pages, but the actual value is usually 1 or 2 pages. No joke. The actual value you will find in like 1 or 2 pages, maybe 3 or 4, with then, you know, tons of examples. But you can't sell that, right? You cannot sell a piece of paper with, you know, 200 words on it. So you need to create stories, examples, testimonials, blah blah, to make it more lucrative to sell it. All right. What I want to do is I want to remove all that noise and go straight to the point. And that's it. Internal liquidity, external liquidity, boom, 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 boom. Volume profile, correlations, entries, exits, and that's it. Okay, this is good. This is better. This is much better. We have that wick right now. This could be coming. We could come down here. The yen coming down, pushing a little bit. Yeah, GJ is pushing back here. I'm starting to like it. I'm starting to like what I see. Do you recommend a demo account for beginners or amateur traders? If you want to test a strategy, yes. For sure. Just to get a hang of it, to get some trades going, to analyze the data. I would say yes, for sure. You wanna definitely look at it. However, if you are, you know, actually starting to trade, of course, you know, your emotions come into play. You know, you're not gonna take any trade when you break and, you know, have FOMO and so on and so on. You're gonna wait. You're gonna wait for the right moment, wait for the right reaction, and so on and so on. So, yeah, my suggestion is to just do it, to get like 10 or 20 trades going, to actually test out if there is potential. And that's the only thing you need to know, if there is potential. If you think there's potential, in my opinion, you should trade either a funded account, like a challenge, a small challenge. Doesn't have to be big. Okay. Money is not important at the beginning. I have been breaking even for a year. I was losing for a couple years. I was breaking even for a year, a full year of breaking even. And then something happened. Something happened. And it clicked. It clicked. And you might think, oh, Lorenzo, man, you're such a loser. You're so patient and so on and so on. But yeah, no. That's why I make money. That's how I grow accounts. Doesn't mean I always win? No, of course not. But if you zoom out, let's say over the last like 6 months, consistently. Car Code says, I expected way more volatility. So me not really. I expected volatility, but at the same time, I understand that they want to keep us within a range as much as possible until tomorrow. Tomorrow is the big day. So I expected absolutely a very shitty day today, actually. Just because of tomorrow and the preparation for the NFP. I truly do. So yeah, because of that, they're trying to keep us within that range right now, within that frame, which kind of makes sense here. So for now, what you're gonna see is just I think you're gonna push up again. I think you're gonna test out this one more time tomorrow again. Will there be an FP? For sure. We're definitely gonna trade the NFP. I'm ready to take some risk. I make exemptions for like bigger events, you know, like the FOMC meeting, like the CPI, but like the NFP as well here. The CPI, we took the gold trade. I don't know if you guys remember it. A couple weeks ago, we took the gold trade during the CPI. That was a sniper entry as well. If you want to join me tomorrow, you want to join the ride. You know, I'm going to keep you guys updated in Discord, but my suggestion is to subscribe to my channel, to become part of our YouTube channel in general, and to follow our daily live streams here. You definitely learn something, as I hope every single stream, if not every now and then. And in the meantime, when you are not learning something, that we can catch a winning trade as well. I'm not gonna quit. I'm gonna continue my journey, and I want to build the biggest, best community out there. That's my goal. That's why I'm doing this live. I can also trade by myself, you know, and just chill and you know, be travel a little bit more. You know, I could travel a little bit more right now. I could be everywhere. You know, I decided to stay here in Bali to build this community out and to absolutely build the biggest, best, strongest foundation. So yeah, that requires me going live 4 or 5 days a week, 3-4 hours a day. Okay, dollar is bouncing from that zone. I do expect just another bounce. We took out some of these lows. We're now coming back to that level. I just expect another bounce right now. The major news is done. We're done finally. Okay, that last news was not really that spectacular. We came down one more time. We came down again before the news. This time we came down during the news, but then we immediately reversed up again. So this is an important high to take consideration. This is an important high to take consideration. Keep a very close eye right now on the euro against the US dollar. GJ needs a little bit more time. All right, so just so you guys know, let me remove the GJ. Just needs a little bit more time here in regards to the yen. I was already saying, like, I think I could expect one more pullback, you know, towards this zone, and then looking for it to take out these particular highs right there. to move forward from there. But yeah, that's not the case yet. So let me see quickly what the EURUSD is doing. And okay, we're seeing it already. Okay, this low is important. This is actually very important now. One year break even. How did you handle it mentally? Keep moving forward. I really did that. I did that in 2020. I had a really good streak, but then I lost money again, and I kept doing that for a long time, and I never knew really what was happening. I think every single time when I was making money, I was getting too cocky, too confident. And then I lost it again. And I kept ranging. And the good part is that I just made enough money in that streak. So I could actually, you know, live on that money and so on and so on. So I had that buffer. But at some point, it's, you know, if you start breaking even and then, you know, expenses are going up, you need to pay for your rent, you need to do this, you need to do that. You know, it goes quick. It goes very fast. But yeah, at some point, something flipped. And we were like, no more, no more. And that was the moment to... that was the moment that changed my my life around. And that's just the skill that we're building here. It's endless improvement. I think we reached not even... I don't know how many % of our potential, but we have so much more to learn. Will we be live streaming in July in the summer? Of course, of course. I'm not taking any breaks. I'm, you know, I'm kind of like semi-complaining here, but it's actually not the case at all. We live in Bali, you know, we live a good life. We live a good life here. Nothing to complain here. First high broken, 3-hour error of the month, reaction, candle closure, gap, liquidity taken, still enough volume. Let's see if we can break that low. And then wait for the higher high as well here. Jonathan, so keep it at the money. So keep it at the money you lost could have been the money you made. Why? A lot of people quit at the break-even stage. You know what, Lorenzo, you've really grown on me. I enjoy the streams. I think you are just really good at what you do. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. Dennis as well. Brogging, thank you for being here last couple of streams and sessions. That's the beauty of trading. Always something new to learn. Even people like Mike Burry and Buffett are probably still learning at their ages. Yeah, they're like, let's say, investors. They're probably still learning. But they have such a massive team of analysts and stuff as well. But we are individual retail traders. It's a little bit different. And they're investing. We are day trading. But yeah, I think you're correct. You're right. Everyone is still learning here. Staying so long in demo is not healthy. Lufat, it's very frustrating. I will not quit though. I have noticed the silly mistakes I am doing. Euro USD sell, potential sells below the euro is in my opinion still getting rejected here. It's definitely not what I like to see. We're in this range. We came down, we created that low. We are now pulling back again in that internal range here. So we have this area. And you see now that we're facing some resistance around this zone right here. And I want to see that rejection. But if we do not break the low, no problem. Nothing for us here. But that wick, the top wick was good. I like that. It's nice to put your stop loss above these type of wicks as well. And to then come back down towards the lows. I think they want to keep us in the range until tomorrow. If we overextend too much, they want to bring us back until tomorrow, the NFP. So that's why I constantly believe in that flipping here today, especially. And it was a rejection right there, by the way, at this higher point, which is right in this zone, right there. It's on the 5 minute. Uh, 50 minute. My bad, 50 minute. You bounce from a 50-minute zone, that's confluence number 1. Dollar bounce from a 3-hour zone. That's confluence number 2. You have the top wick. You have that fair value gap. You have that liquidity built up right here. Closure and break, closure below right there. And a higher high for the dollar is a potential short below this particular zone. Target the lows right here. So that will mean an entry around 107.17 and then a closure around 106.845. And then the dollar 103.94. Lion Kings, boring. Having the stream playing at the same time of my trading makes me more calm during my trades. Mindset Mondays have also been a great help. I've finally been managing my trades without emotion. That's beautiful, man. Thank you for saying that, because we have indeed the Mindset Monday given by our man Zoolander right here. He's giving these sessions on a Monday every single day. It's free to join at the moment. We might change that soon again. For now, it's free to join. Also, our premium groups are closed, so we have nothing to sell you at the moment either. It's not accessible here. We've closed already a month ago, so for now, but therefore we decided to open some things up again for everyone, and the Mindset Mondays is one of them. So that's also a good reason to be here, because we have these events, and after the stream I'm gonna head into the Limited Lounge and I want to play some chess with the fam here. I said it yesterday, but today I really want to play some chess with this guy. You guys can watch. If you win for me, you might get something. Don't cheat though. Don't cheat. All right, let's see if we can affect this trade. And GJ, if anything happens with GJ, by the way, the British pound is starting to weaken. The yen. Yeah, same. Okay, the yen as well. GJ. Yeah, okay. If something happens with GJ, I keep you guys updated in the mental charts here, because I want to catch a bigger move. The same as what happened yesterday when we traded the eurjpy. We closed our position in full already. But eventually it tanked, and it tanked significantly, like crazy. Overall, the reason for that trade was, and the reason why I already talked about the fact that we could take out these lows, was the following, right? We had that expansion. We created a lower low. That was the most important reason. We created a lower low. We start building up liquidity. We got into that zone. We came back to that area of consolidation. With the consolidation, expansion, retracement, rejection at the value area low. This is where the volume profile comes into play, but also an area of supply. We saw the rejection. Internally, we started to build these internal structures like we're doing right now. In this case, similar, but it's not the same. But yeah, we came down here. Okay, we took, instead of this one, we took this one. It was still a great trade. We still made some good money here. But that's the true timing of the market. Okay, and with GJ, I want to catch that one. I want to catch that bigger one. And I see potential here with GJ now on the higher time frame, with the medium time frame. I'm seeing that we're starting to build that liquidity right now. I see that there is tons of more liquidity to be taken out here. And I just see it coming down. Keep in mind, the Japanese yen basket has been coming down already, you know, tremendously, also for a very, very long period of time. And these NFPs are always, or let's say nothing is always, but usually big reversal indicators on medium/higher time frames. And that's why I'm waiting for GJ to make that move, and I'm trying to catch the trade either before or during, preferably beforehand. So I hope that makes sense here. And so you understand the reason why I'm looking for the GJ so much, why I'm so focused on it. But that's for me the most important part here. So that's why if it's not happening during the trading streams right now today, then keep a close eye on the mental charts in Discord, because that's going to be my pretty much my only focus as well until the NFP. And then during the NFP actual trading here, live on stream again. Yeah, let's see what happens then. Rafael, I'm playing chess with this guy as well. He's really good now. I think we're kind of equal. We're kind of equal right here. Let me see. We were kind of equal at least, but the last couple of games he was really getting to me, and I don't like losing. Too much, but you know. So I went analyzing the games. And I found my way. I found my way with Rafa. I know he's watching. I found my way. So just saying. No, that was absolutely crazy. That game was absolutely insane here. For the people that don't know how to play chess, I'm gonna release my chess course very, very soon. No, I'm joking, guys, joking. So yeah, it's pretty much if you break that low and then break that high, I think we can pull back a little bit. We are already getting rejected at that high here, which is a great point of the euro to get rejected from. Okay. Hey, what's this? That's fine. The point is in chess, you cannot make a lot of money in chess. Unless you are the top 5 or the top 10, you know, chess player in the world. What car do you have? So I had a Range Rover. However, I sold it because I was living, I live in Bali. And it's not really functional here to have a car. It was until, you know, now there are so many more tourists here that it is just not beneficial. So I sold it. Nico says, I would love to play sometime. Amazing, man. Yeah, hit me up in Discord. Lorenzo, do you have Facebook? I do. I do and don't use it. So do you walk everywhere? I have a motor. I have a motor and I have a fantastic driver. Victor, you could have rented the truck for tourists. I did it. I rented it out for a while. I did rent it out for a while, correct. I've done it. That's a very good point here. However, you know how tourists drive? You know what happens to your car? No, my whole Range Rover was smashed. I think I could find it somewhere. And let me see if I can find it here. Let's see. I don't see where it was. It was smashed, but I don't see where it was. Yeah, so this was perfect for Bali when it was not that busy here. It was absolutely perfect until it became, until all the tourists came back. Of course, during, you know, after you know, C19 and stuff, that whole situation, a lot of people were leaving Bali. It was perfect to have a car at the time. But then after that, it, yeah, I mean, it became so busy, so busy. It just didn't make any sense anymore to have a car, to own a car like that. So then I rented it out for a while. I was like, you know what, I'm gonna rent it out. And then the whole sideline got smashed. Ridiculously. But all good, all good. Sold it. We're shooting as well. We need to do that again, by the way. It's time to get back into that shooting. There's like a shooting range here in Bali as well. You know, I'm all peace though, but you know, it's part of the game. All right, we're making a little bit of a move to the downside. Dollar, I would love to see the breaking that high. And I would love to see the euro coming down, breaking the low, coming down here. Do you do spearfishing? No. No, never done it. Have you done it before? With what? A slingshot. Really? Okay, wow, no, never done it before. All right, let's go dollar. Let's push up again. Let's bounce from the three-hour zone. Let's do it. 3-hour candle looking good. We have this one right here. It's just a short-term reaction. I just think that we are gonna stay in that range as much as possible until tomorrow. So anything above here will be fantastic. We took out these lows. Can I get the playlist link? Yes. I'm not sure if you can actually, use it, but if so, it's just on a different website. So I'll share the link with you. Absolutely. Do you use the same strategy for crypto? No. No, crypto is actually supply and demand. I do use these breaks sometimes as well, indeed. But it's more supply and demand. Supply and demand, actual, trying to get these like sniper sell limit orders or buy limit orders on the lower time frame. Dean says, Bali is one of my travel destinations. Can I get you a drink when I'm there? Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. Personal question. No comment. Are the videos about your strategy Gavin mentioned earlier up to date? So we have a couple of videos that are going to get released. Just to make sure, but I think still there are a lot of videos very relevant right now. Even to this date. Absolutely. But just to be precise, aligning very well with the current strategy on stream right now. Yeah, we're taking it a little bit further indeed. I'm just going to go through. I'm just going to create a video and bring us to, let's say, a couple of examples, and just keep piling up these like testimonial examples and actual trades that I've done in the past, and with proof and stuff, and then based on that, why, and I think that's the best way. Toonjo, welcome Toon fam. Welcome. Vicky, hey, I had a super busy week at work, not been watching much, but have dipped in and out. Looking forward to be back full time next week. Amazing, Vicky, amazing, great to hear from you. That's good to hear. Hope you're doing well. Connor, come to Dubai? Oh, 100%. We're gonna come to Dubai a lot here. It's either Bali or Dubai. Bali, Dubai, or Europe. Connor, also, do you recommend to keep rewatching the V2 vids? Yeah, if you like the V2 videos, in my opinion, it gives you the perfect foundation. The absolute perfect foundation. And keep in mind, we have tons and tons and tons of events as well recorded that we have done live in the Discord with the whole group. All these events right now, these are like a tremendous amount of events that you can watch back. So definitely recommend you to pick out some gems there as well. The backtesting from Thomas is one of these things that is just so powerful. The live backtesting on stream in Discord, absolutely incredible. You want to be there. You want to be there. The next one is I believe tomorrow. We need to see what time. Because we have the NFP coming. Jonathan says, as an infantryman, rifles are fun, machine guns are better, grenades are good. Grenades are good. RPGs are awesome. But my favorite is a 40mm underbarrel rounds. Oh, yeah. I do not have that much experience in guns here. Keep in mind, I'm European. Okay, we as Europeans are not as familiar that much with guns. However, if I had to make a decision, I would be a sniper. Bruh. But gee, there's no problem to trade every pairs on the same strategy or only select favorite pairs and trade every time the same pairs. Yeah, okay, you select a couple of them and trade every time the same pair. No, I don't think so, no. No, I like to switch it up a little bit. But I do agree that, you know, keeping it within a couple max is the most beneficial. You know, like let's say 2 or 3 for the day. What you do is just you go to a list and you make like some people just trade gold. Okay, that's fine. It's a lot of people, by the way, that just trade gold. That's great. But there are a lot of people that are trading Forex, and the people that are trading Forex, my suggestion is that you know, you just do a watch list. You have a watch list of the pairs that you like to trade yourself. You look at the daily chart in general, or like the 1 hour chart at the moment you wake up. You see, okay, what has the most potential today? And you just keep it within 2 or 3 max. If you are new, less than that, in my opinion. To just keep your focus. But overall, it really depends on the person. It really depends. Okay, the more consolidation, the better I'm actually starting to like it. So the more you know, liquidity we're going to start building here. We're losing a little bit of volume, but you know, still looking decent. Lorenzo, who are you looking at? Sometimes you look at watching someone on your left. My man Gavin Dent is in the building. Okay. Look how we break. The kind of internal rejection here. Do you think the dollar index is about to reverse? I think we will start ranging. We will come back in the range. I do not think that we're gonna see a big reversal. I just believe that right now we are at a stage right here where we can come back into. We are now in that zone. We're holding here. We're creating demand. We took out already so many internal lows. You know, we took out this low. We took out this low where a lot of liquidity was built up there. We're now bouncing in that zone. We have the imbalance there. I just believe that at this particular moment, we can indeed make a slight pullback again. But I do believe the longer, the higher time frame is telling me that we're going to reverse soon, yeah. Like to the downside. But in the short term, I just think that we might be pushing up here a little bit and see if we can. If we do though, if we break this high, I think we will align beautifully with the EURUSD here. So let's say you break that high, you break this low. The crypto strategy is great, but less volume disturbed me so much. Yeah, it depends on what time frame. That's one thing. And then the tether dominance stuff. Like there are a couple of very good things that even with less volume can really benefit from the crypto as well here. Thomas, if you're listening, explain him as well. We were crushing it. We were crushing it with the crypto when there was not that much volume. GJ going up? Okay. All right. Yeah, we're waiting for that. We're not there yet. We're waiting for that move. GJ coming down. Japanese yen. Okay, the Japanese yen is coming now back down towards this towards that level. Okay, let's see. Couldn't break the highs yet. Still waiting here. So if you do break this low, just to bring some context to this trade right now, we came back from a higher time frame zone. We got rejected at a 15-minute high of the EURUSD. So that's right here, that 15-minute high before coming down. This internal structure right now is telling us that this particular low created this particular high. That high has not been taken out yet, so there is no new low. This is the low that we need to break. Why? Because you want to break the stronger low to then move further down to take out the liquidity here. Okay, Japanese yen. Let's see. Okay. No, the Japanese yen, GJ is not there yet. No, it's just coming up. There's nothing here. No confirmation, nothing. I have multiple charts open as well, so I'm looking at it at the same time. I meant the bearish reverse on higher time frame. Yeah, this is what I think it could potentially happen here. Okay, reaching the zone. And we're building a significant amount of liquidity as well to the upside for dollar. Hewat asks, Gavin, are you just trading or macro? Gavin trades. Gavin is not a trader. He's a macro analyst. So he observes the market. Not just the market, the overall economy, and also from a psychological standpoint. Plus, investor. Cutting off you guys with your name feels disrespectful comparing your age to mine. What do you mean? What do you mean? Why is he not the trader? Good question. Good question. We're kind of a team, so you know, I have my skill set, and he has his skill set, and I think it works very well together. So maybe that's one of the reasons. That could be one. Exceed, welcome, thank you for the sub, my man. Hope you're doing well. Dhruv Kataria as well, thank you for the sub. And Dan Grave, welcome to Discord, my friend. Welcome to Discord. Have a look around. And go to the mentor charts for the updates for the trades when I'm not live. Okay, very important. The mentor insights right here. Much more other stuff as well. Oh. Okay. Look at what the dollar is doing, guys. This is a typical, you know, reversal scenario here. This is some serious stuff. Okay, so have a look right now at what we're building here. And that's some serious liquidity right here, right now. Okay, any breakout here, it's gonna be this internal high is already good enough. This internal higher high, lower low, yeah. Okay, that higher high to break, and that lower low is a short from there. Nick, I'm off to Pancake for my celebration. Enjoy, my friend. Enjoy. Have a good day, bro. Okay, guys, I'm gonna get a drink. Tell me when the eurjpy is ready. Be right back. Keep a close eye on the channel. Need to go to the kitchen. 1 second. Let's go, let's go. My man, Crypto Momo in the building. What's happening, brother? Hope you're doing well, my man. How was Bitcoin today? Have you found anything on the 1 minute? Let me know. I'm also actually very curious. Okay, that's what I want to see for the dollar right now. I want to start breaking highs here. Okay, we're building liquidity in a way where I think, okay, we could easily start breaking it out, filling out that imbalance coming up. So we can come down, break out, come back to this low. That low, that would be, realistically speaking, a decent area if you look here on the 5 minute. And look at this. So it's important to mention. I need to zoom in a little bit here. We are here right there. Right now we have the very area low. That's one. We have the point of control here on that range right now. And we are now at the we got rejected the very area high, but we're now actually facing a lot of resistance again at the point of control of the previous range. Come down, breaking these lows. Is what I'm personally waiting for right now. If you see the dollar coming up here and breaking highs, fantastic. We can start. We have indeed news coming a little bit with the crude oil inventories here. Hey bro, why are you not with Awanda anymore? They removed the trading view function. For me, that's a big deal. So I cannot trade with trading view. It has to do with like some sort of like European servers or anything in that sense, something like that. Oh, GBP get lost. Is that true? Is that true? Well, to be honest, DJ is getting ready now. I wanted to see that bounce here. We're still not done yet. We really need to. We're still seeing some things here. So one is the EURUSD. The other one is just DJ. Now back in that range. So what happens internally here? Nothing. The yen is indeed doing it. So the yen itself is now bouncing from that level here. $7,540. Okay. $7,540. Let's create a higher high and a lower low. Something like that. So this is what I like to see in general. Whenever you see that happening, after you, let's say you bounce from a higher time frame area of the month, you build that liquidity up right now. We're coming closer to the London closure. That's like in 1 hour from now. So what's going to happen in the final hour? You're going to see some more volatility now, and they could go for the liquidity here. So that's why the USD is still a possible scenario. Until, like, I would love to take a trade earlier, but until we are now actually, you know, not creating a higher high, or this low is still the low that we need to wait for that to be broken. Crude inventories came out indeed for oil. I don't think it would have a massive impact on the price here. Alex, you watch Lorenzo but only see it in 1080p, nothing simpler. All you have to do is like, make sure you subscribe, and the 4K feature will be available. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. Alex, you're one of the OGs now, one of the originals. I really appreciate that, man. Absolutely amazing. So yeah, let's build more. Let's build more. Fine, I'm happy with it. Let's build more liquidity here right now. Look at that. Look at that trend here. This is just building. You know, I would love actually to see them breaking that high one more time and then breaking the low, because then it's not this one, but then it could be a zone roughly around, you know, right there, for example. But for now, it's definitely the low. But look at what we're building here. This seems like it's ready soon to be broken, to be taken out. The dollar is doing the same. So it's a matter of time here. It's worth the wait here. Guys are already chilling. Let's see what they're doing. Here goes the VIX. Look at a couple charts here. Gold, GU, Rizzo Fix is playing some chess. He's waiting for me. Our guys are here. Alright, so after the stream usually it's getting super busy. At least, like, you know, 50 people. I see it all the time. 50, 60 people in there. Hanging out, chilling, watching each other's streams and stuff as well. That's why we created it. Okay? Very big deal here. Community interaction, mate. The more you interact, chat, share, setups, you get experience points. Eventually, there will be a leaderboard and prizes, which is also the case. If you help other people out, you will get the experience. You have ranks. Okay, these ranks are there. You have leaderboards. And based on these leaderboards, we're going to integrate prizes as well. You can win prizes by helping others, sharing your setups. How astonishing. Amazing. Anything else? Let's see what we have. Look at that. My man Zoolander in the building. Beautiful. I'm watching him in 480p to save some mobile data to trade tomorrow. Alright. I hope it's still visible. I think I think it is. I'll try to improve my quality as well. I moved to a new place. Under construction. Almost done. We're almost finished the construction here. But I wanted to get the best possible internet. And I think I found at least the best possible internet locally here. It's pretty difficult to get really, really good internet here in Bali. Still on an island. Nathan says Lorenzo is probably between 35 and 40. I'm 29. I'm 29. 29 years of age. Close to 40 indeed. That's why I have to call him, or why don't you use Starlink? Oh, Starlink. Yes, Starlink is apparently not available. I looked at it. I was seriously considering it, but it was just not available in Indonesia. You got fiber over there in Bali. I think the max here is like 200 MB, 200 megabytes. So big man, any more years now? Some people think I'm a little bit older. Some people think I'm a little bit younger. Overall, I'm getting older. That's for sure. Time is flying. Still waiting for the prime time. Gold is really working hard, holding up. That could be true indeed. But it's all about the dollar now. The dollar needs to make that move. DJ dropping, yes, I keep it close. I have my eyes on it right now. I think we're still gonna make a pullback. I think the yen itself will still push up. Talking about this right now, so right here. Hello Lorenzo, what brand of webcam or camera do you use? It's very clear. It is the Sony ZV. Sony ZV. E10. It's the best, you know, let's say streaming camera in my opinion. It's, you know, yeah. It's about the lens though. It's about the lens for the rest. Do you want to make a Rumble account? You never know what happens. I would love, yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe I would. Maybe I don't, yeah, maybe. Lorenzo, you have a setup with GJ? Yeah, so first reaction is great, but keep in mind that if you go to the 5-minute time frame, that you are still, you know, have a lot of volume, a lot of consolidation, a lot of demand there. So I want to see us breaking lower levels, because it's not about that these like 3 or 4 pips here. It's about that bigger move that we are looking for. So that much bigger move in the medium term. All right, coming down significantly, taking out a bunch of the liquidity here. So you know, that's why I am not in a rush and I'm just waiting for the actual right setup. Actually, I think the video improved a lot from before. Yeah, so that has to do with the internet as well. The internet is also a thing. What capacity of internet do you have? I really don't know the specifics. I have no idea what the specifics are. But it's not that much as you think, because it's still on an island, and even though it might say you have, let's say, you know, a couple hundred megabytes, it's not actually the case here. It's about the broad, how do you call it? The bit rate. Sorry, the bit rate is what truly matters. So it's not perfect still. Much better, but it's not perfect. Blast Lorenzo, can you please have a look at the US30 for me? We much appreciate it. Yes, I can do that. I can do that. So we have been coming down. We actually came down indeed to that zone. I think somebody, Rafal, I think, was talking about it. He said the point of control and the value area high. So the point of control is right here. So this already shows us that the Nasdaq is coming up. We knew it would go up. The question is how far. And now we're coming back to that initial range. So yeah, we can see a bounce. We can see a bounce very soon. We're almost there. And then the Nasdaq, yeah, is now in that exact zone. So the Nasdaq is now here. Oh, you get US30. My bad, my bad. Okay, the US30. We are coming up. We are right there, right now. Look out the majority of that liquidity below. We are now seeing that we are facing some resistance. We are creating indeed more and more weakness right now. We start to build more liquidity as well here. The VIX is almost there. Market structure wise, we still have that gap in my above here. It could be different on your broker, so it doesn't have to mean that much. This is still a significant lower low that was created after that high, so I assume this is a pretty strong high, same as what we have seen here. Why? Well, this took out this low, this low, this low immediately in one go, pretty much. If you look here on the 3 hour, it was a big move in a couple hours. So you want to break You don't want to actually show more weakness here. So you want to break some of these lows here to see if you can find the weakness. And then based on that, you can start looking for the VIX to come up here. But until you don't break any lows, there's no need to look for any position. Long opportunities, in my opinion, are a little bit different. You need to break this high first, close above it, body, and then you look at the potential continuation here. Right. Hopefully we can create a higher high, because that would change a lot here, in a good way. That would change the fact that we can then move our potential entry from there to here. Or to here, instead of there. It's still good. It's still a decent difference. Stream is dependent on upload speed. As the provider to reconfigure for high upload speed, they have excess capacity. So I have a pretty high upload speed. However, it's just not accurate apparently. So even if I do a speed test, it says that the upload speed is perfect, but then it's not accurate. So yeah, it's really hard. We're trying to figure it out here, but Bali is a complicated island sometimes with these type of things, you know. Internet. You know it. It's not a big city or any way, shape, or form. You know, the infrastructure as well does not really help either. Worth it though. Still worth it. Joy Banter, thank you. See you soon. Look, GBP NZD, amazing trend line liquidity and big preferred gap below. I normally don't really look at them, but okay. Let's have a look. Wow. Wow, yeah, I will need to focus a little bit more on these type of setups soon. Like you know, GBP and New Zealand dollar, GBP, Canadian dollar, that type of stuff. Because this is absolutely madness. If you look at it right here, and so straightforward as well. So textbook. Higher high, breaking lows. Yeah, it's absolutely crazy. Yeah, very interesting. Of course, that liquidity was speaking like, yeah, of course. The higher high and then that lower low was right here. So I would have gone somewhat. Here. That last point before that higher high. And then when we broke it, you saw boom, falling knife. Yeah. Did you move the stop loss? So you're talking about the USD. If this is what you mean, we're just waiting for the entry first. We really need to break, but what we're doing is now it's practically the same. We're building a tremendous amount of liquidity as well here. So very, very similar. But by the way, if you see this happening, suddenly a massive reversal. Usually it's actually very good, a very, very good sign. So what you can look for is a pullback and then looking for the continuation. I normally would say, I'm not really a big fan of like, you know, these type of pairs, but I mean, with the potential and that significant move here, man, look at what you have. It's absolutely crazy. So probably as well, if you zoom out, you will see that you will, yeah, you're in a top range right now on the daily as well. So it doesn't come from nowhere. It came absolutely from either this zone, or no, a little bit lower. somewhat in that range internally as well, or externally, sorry, on the higher time frame. So a pullback continuation is super normal. Okay, you see that you start building liquidity, right? You tap into a daily area of supply, you get rejected there, you react, you come down, you break structure to the downside, looking for the pullback continuation. So normally I would say, you know, I'm not a big fan, but in this case, it's actually very, very nice. Very, very good. Hey, what? These pairs are making liquidity because you don't see many people trading. I agree. I agree. I agree. I agree. It's a bit less volume in these type of pairs, so therefore what they tend to do is to build more liquidity before they're making drastic moves. So what you see a lot is with these type of fair pairs is that you build liquidity, expansion, consolidation, expansion, consolidation, expansion. Keep doing this as well. Also, for example, GM is very similar. Okay, very, very similar behavior. Did exactly that. Okay, came down, tapped into the zone, built liquidity, and then expansion, liquidity, expansion, right? You know, constantly doing this. So consolidation, expansion, build the liquidity, come back to the previous consolidation, expansion, start to consolidate again, you know, expand, and then, you know, react from that expansion, and so on and so on. So it's doing this, constantly. And that liquidity building is one, in combination with that expansion, is one of the biggest moves. Also, when you trade SMC or supply and demand, is one of the biggest indicators. That combination of liquidity in combination with that expansion that created lower lows beforehand. That shows you on the higher time frame the following: a strong, you know, pretty much reversal pattern structure, and then break down out of that zone. This is how people that are actually retail traders, that they're trading patterns and stuff, they would see something like this. Whereas internally, much more is happening here. So you know, you have that particular area. So I have to acknowledge these GBP, Australian dollar, New Zealand dollar, Canadian dollar pairs like are really, really good lately. Really good to trade. I can't deny that. Lower lows created, so fantastic, beautiful. This is a higher high. And at lower low. How do I overcome being a break-even trader? Acknowledge yourself first, or be super honest with yourself why you think you're losing. Because some people know, oh, I have too much FOMO still. I entered trades I should not have entered. It's purely based on FOMO. And you know when you enter on FOMO. You know that. That could be one reason. Another reason could be that you your trade management is not perfect. So you are in a profitable trade, but you don't sell. You close your position on time. Could be another reason. So what you need to figure out is first, you know, what is the mistake I potentially make more than others? And you try to really focus on reducing that step by step by step by step, and constantly filter yourself. The hardest thing to do in trading is being honest with yourself, because we are taught to not make any mistakes, or try to avoid mistakes as well. So when you do make mistakes, you're trying to hide them, and that's one of the biggest mistakes in trading. And that's also the biggest mistake in traders in general. They're trying to hide their losses. You know, also, you know, streamers and so on and so on, as much as possible. That's why live streaming is so important. You know, you can love it or hate it, but in the end, you know, you see me winning and you see me losing. So there is nothing that I can do there. So to answer your question, really focus on what you think the main mistakes are that you make. Because it's then a step-by-step filtering process, and that takes some time. You have kind of like these Instagram traders that are, you know, that are not live streaming on YouTube and that are always winning crazy amount of money. But what about their losses? What about that? If you have a 70% win rate, which is astonishing, fantastic, okay, then what about the other 30%? Goes the Vixes, yes, being greedy and impatient is my weakness. I get it. That was one of my biggest weaknesses as well. I want to enter now. I don't want to enter later. I want to enter now. And why I want to enter now, I have no idea. I just want to click that button and I want to see price moving. I did it for the kick, for the adrenaline. And that for me was a big killer. One of my biggest killers, to be honest. One of my biggest killers. So I was always looking for setups that I could enter now and not in the future. Dopamine hit, exactly. Look at gold, look at the DAX. Alright, we can look at it in a second. I do that a lot, making point of interest by myself and expect something from there. I'm trying to take that habit out of myself. That's really good from you, man. Really good. Would you mind giving your opinion on the USD ZAR? We're breaking all the time highs and then fundamentals in the country point it to continue. Yeah, the ZAR is losing. He's not doing well, I heard, indeed. Let me see what we have. Oh man, but this is beautiful though. Oh, this is beautiful. Let's go to the weekly. No, we're at an all-time high. All-time high here. There we go, breaking the lows. This is a significant target first right now. So you want to go to the 19.5. Higher high taken out all the liquidity above here to then take out the lows. Immediately after that, so we started to pivot internally here. This was the perfect moment, right there. The pivot was perfect. In this case, you draw the Fibonacci for swing high to swing low, depending on where you're coming from. This is a zone where you can look at. Do the same thing. You have that imbalance there as well. This could also be a layer right here. So let's say right there at the same time. What do we have here? The value area high and the point of control. Value area high is aligning pretty well. Point of control is also another layer right here that I would look at on the lower time frame. Let's see it come down. Makes sense. Also the lows of that horizontal level, so you know, support, resistance, support, resistance, coming back, looking for the continuation. Look at 19.7 and look for the same thing as we just discussed as well, right there on top, and wait for that break. So let's say break, you have some imbalance, you wait for that internal break, and then you come down again. Overall, I do believe that the dollar has more chance to come down than to come up during the NFP tomorrow. I hope that answers your question. That could be good. Lion King says, I'm starting to become more patient, but there are many times when it's really difficult. One step at a time, guys, and you become better. That's true. C-Wave says, Lorenzo, that's my biggest killer right now. I've only 100 pounds to trade, down from 6 figures. So, this is not unusual, you know. The only thing that you can think about to help you a little bit here is that if you would go to study at an American university and you study business, right? Whatever. You will pay a couple $100,000 for your study, right? So you will get in debt a couple $100,000 as well. I hope you really learned from this mistake, because you should be able to build a really good skill right now. You have the community, you have a lot of people around you that can help you out. A lot of YouTube live traders as well, where you can trade from, where you can learn from as well. So it's study material, you know. I lost a lot of money before it as well. Unless you, in general, universities is a little bit, or the education system is getting a little bit outdated at the moment as well. Unless you want to become a lawyer, a doctor, you know, these crucial skill sets and so on and so on. Of course, you need to go to university. But for business, you know, for that type of stuff, I think there is a lot to learn in the free market. Lorenzo, I see that you use the 2 and 3 minute time frame. Do you think it's better than the 5 minute? No. What I just pretty much do is I look at market structure. This could easily be the 5 minute time frame as well. No problem. No problem. I just look at the market structure right now. That's actually what matters the most at the moment. So the dollar is coming down, but EURUSD is not coming up anymore. Okay, gold is doing it. Gold is coming though. We're almost there. Wow. Look at the way you come up here. Just like constantly building that liquidity out and not taking anything out here. Wow. Yeah, I'm still not there yet. And keep in mind that the dollar right now is, or the gold right now is touching or coming to that particular high that we were talking about here, which is right there. Look at the 30 minute. We still have a little bit more room, but this is a very important structure. We are coming very close. Wow. A bunch of liquidity built up here. Still right now, it's still, the volume is still there. Okay. I would love to see it coming up. Tap into that zone from there. Right below. If we break above, it's a different story, obviously. Hey, wow, my man. Thank you. See you tomorrow, bro. NFP is gonna be big. Gonna take some risk there. For me, I see the NFP and like the FOMC and stuff. I see this as not as like gambling money or anyway like that, but I'm always trying to get my bread from there usually because of the potential outcome. Okay. And the Nasdaq was the last time. The Nasdaq and the GBP JPY. Why is gold going up? What is the biggest reason? Because the dollar is coming down. So the dollar is losing strength on a continuous basis, and we are building tremendous amount of liquidity. And I do believe that we are preparing for. We're starting to prepare for tomorrow now, significantly here. Hope you guys are ready for tomorrow, because it will be a wild adventure. Gold is not in that zone, okay. Gold is in that 30-minute zone. Super important high. This high is actually super important. We swiped this highs before, and that was the highest point before we pivoted all the way down here, and now we're reaching that high again. So it is now at that zone. So crucial levels right here. Guys, just imagine 3,000 pips down tomorrow. Yeah, imagine the dollar coming down tomorrow as well. Imagine the dollar coming down. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? It's gonna get nasty. That's for sure. I can tell you that already. It's gonna get wild here. All right, so the dollar is almost there at that level here. So let's say the dollar reaches this particular high. We have to see some sort of bounce. Look at that. So we'll probably see some bounce there. Brother, check USD Canadian dollar. Okay. Also keep a close eye on the GJ and on the EURUSD. It's very clean what we're building here. Same for gold. Gold is now here. It's very clean here. So again, be very aware. We are now coming in that zone, 30-minute. If we break it and close the body above it, fantastic. We could flip here. But if we do not, this is the highest point pretty much of that zone. If we do not and we break that lower low, we close below it, while the dollar decides to break above it here, show us a bounce. You know, also doing the same thing. Completely different layer. If we start building to liquidity till tomorrow, then I'll definitely believe that it's gonna get very nasty tomorrow. Alright, man, thank you. Any tips to recover from a 3% drawdown on a 10k prop firm account? How much time do you have left? How much time do you have left? Unlimited time. No stress. Just chilling. Wait for the right setups. Really wait for the right setups and be patient. And do not rush it. You know what people tend to do when they are in drawdown? They want to have their money back now. They want to get, you know, back on track now. You know, come back into green now because it doesn't look nice. It doesn't look fancy. You're in the red, right? All that stuff. I completely get that. But take your time, man. You have unlimited amount of time. Can you share your watch list? I use this one for YouTube, but I also have a bigger one. Depends what you want. Ree says, look at GBP Swiss franc made shorts on 50-minute time frame, easy pips. Let me set an alert on gold. Hour, let's see. Yep, 4 hour. Tap into that 4 hour zone. Tapped exactly in that 4 hour zone. That's quite powerful stuff. That's what you want to see. Shorts, potential shorts below the 113.711. Okay, yeah, we're just horizontal support, horizontal resistance, that's it. Okay. Potential. Dollar, yeah, okay. There's potential. Gold flip. Is that the case? Is that really true? Yeah. This is the last low that created that high. We tapped into the 30-minute zone. Of course, we're going to face resistance right now, right here. Okay, some people enter straight away from that area of supply on the 30-minute just because. But I think that break of structure then is just such a good confirmation. Right there. Can gold stay make the move before the NFP? I think that we can stay in that range here. In this overall range until the NFP. So I would not be surprised if we just will hold here. Same for the dollar. Dollar is going down, but dollar is still in that overall range here. As long as we stay above the 103.6, it is still that range that I'm looking for. So we're almost there as well. Yeah, guys, keep close eye on gold. If you come down, break that low. We have that medium time swing high point. Okay, it's a super important high. It's pretty much what created and took out all these lows. That's a strong high. Has to be a strong high. Last high before that major move. Coming back into the zone right now. So then you want to look at the last low that created a high internally. And that internal structure create, first of all, bunch of liquidity as well. Super clean, building, consistency coming up here. So what you want to see is you want to just break, come down, break that low. Closure, dollar, sheet bounce also any moment. Euro is practically at the same place as gold here. So if you're new, please smash that like button. Let's subscribe as well to the channel. Let's blow up some of our subs as well. We have a lot of stuff coming. We're almost at a 10,000 members in our Discord. This is our major goal, which is super exciting. We're gonna do something very special as well, because it's a major milestone, of course. You know, besides the YouTube, you know, the Discord is where it's all about here. Couldn't be more happy with what we're building here. Please take Harvey, did you take that sell on GJ? You will know if I entered. Let's say you break this high, it's a flip. So yeah, we're gonna post a lot of videos right now. We're gonna really go for it. It is time. It is time for new content. It is really time to build up some of our video section again here. Just keep dropping new type of different types of educational content as well. You know, straightforward, not that fancy, but just boom, recording, information, and delivery. And I think this will help a lot here also for the streams and everything. So this is definitely something that we're gonna do. There's no volume in the market? No, I think so. But tomorrow is gonna be big. But still, regardless, if this continues here or if you're gonna flip here, we're still gonna look for that particular trade as well. Let me know, guys. By the way, one question. This is important. How long, since when these guys started watching here? When was like the first time? Would love to know here. Because we're not that long in the game yet. We are not that long in the game. The 10,000 was pretty crazy. We were like at like 6,000 a couple months ago. 5,000 a couple months ago. We're now almost at 10,000. I just want to see here what is happening right now. So how long are you already subscribed or anything in that manner here? Ghost FX is a month or two ago. Lorenzo Perez is 3 weeks ago. Kais is 1 month. Adrian is 4 weeks. Omar says started in January. A-Berry says 5 months. Princess 4 months. Omar says, will you do Forex tomorrow? Yes. Just another guy says 2 months, 2 weeks, 3 months. August last year. Subscriber number 47. Damn, bro, that's crazy. August last year, 47 subscribers. About 6 weeks. 4 months ago, 3 months ago, 1.5 months ago. I subscribed about a week ago. 9 months ago. Okay, amazing. Ivander says, Gavin told me about you in the Limitless Brotherhood. Legend. Video guy. What was your first sub? I think my mother. Connor, my brother was sub to you when you had like 1500. Late last year, okay. Very interesting. Very interesting. I wish I saw your videos earlier. We have a lot of things to do. A lot of growth is still coming. A lot of things are building here. We are just now done, in my opinion, with the foundation. I think that's really truly where it's at. We have now finally built a foundation, you know? Especially Discord. That's just gonna be next level. I put so much time and effort with our team in Discord and what we're building here. I just don't want to be an ordinary, you know, V2, V3, like kind of an ordinary premium channel. No. I want to have everything really specifically built, and that takes a lot of time. You cannot do that in a week. You cannot just set this up here. It takes months to set up, with a lot of testing and a lot of things as well here. So yes, okay, indeed the volume is slowing down a little bit. I'm gonna see you for today, guys. I still enjoyed the stream here. In the end, massive manipulation, as you saw exactly what happened with gold. You saw gold going up, you saw gold going down. And you saw it coming up during news event 1 and 2, exactly like we were talking about here. Still trying to push us within that range, within that bigger range here. Tomorrow is the day. Tomorrow is the day where we're going to talk about the NFP. I'm going to take some more, a little bit of crazy risk here, okay? I'm always willing to lose a little bit more during the NFP because the reward is so much better as well here. Overall, then at the end of the month, we will see what we did in May. Overall, how we did it, how we performed, how much money we made, how much money we lost, and so on and so on. Our net return will be discussed as well. And overall, I'm gonna see you guys tomorrow again. Gonna be big. See you in Discord maybe, okay? We'd love to see you there. The Discord, okay? And also keep in mind, if you're new, like and subscribe still. And if you really support and like what we do, then place a comment under this video after the stream is closed, just to show some love as well. All right? Thank you so much. Legends in the making here in our community. And I'll see you very soon. Thank you. Bye-bye.